Hi YouTube. How you doing, YouTube? So we're gonna check out the demo of this. It is out now in early access. Um, how much is it? I've been hemming and hawing on this game because it was like it looks neat. Um, Screen capture because it's like it looks neat. Um, and I was having a hawing on playing it because it was like, okay, yeah, it's cool that we have drones. The biggest turnoff for me was the voxel blocks because it's like I don't know. I was like, do I really need another game that could have been played in Minecraft? Oh, I have all these words. So it was like wasn't sure about it. And then when I watched like other streamers or not streamers, I watched like another YouTube video, watched a little bit of it, and um I don't know. It just never captured me to watch it another person play. So I'm hoping that me playing it myself would give myself a better uh, guess of how this game runs. But then I started noticing design logic networks and everything where everything can be programmed. And then I was like, wait a second here. Maybe I should try this game because there was another game called Desynced that had the same idea where you could program almost anything and um, have a base run autonomously. But my biggest complaint in that game was there was no documentation and there was no tutorials on how to play with that aspect of the game, which is like, yeah, that's great if you don't have that stuff in early access, but that game has been out for what? Let's see, desynced. Uh, Hi, Nomad. Welcome in. Is it desync? Okay. Why can I not find it? Hi, Merrick. Welcome back. Here we go. Oh, I just can't spell worth shit. Okay. Um. So this game has been out for Desynced itself, which has like the same aspect where you could program anything and build a base out of it. That's been out for 2 years, and there's still like very little documentation in the logic side for like where you could program things. And all the tutorials I found on the internet, like in YouTube, was all out of date because when you have a game that's in early access, I mean, yeah, sure, you can make a video on how to do stuff. It would just go out of date after a while. At the same time, the videos I found of YouTubers playing this game, they were doing things I didn't want to do. So it just didn't make sense for me to continue playing that game, and I was just getting increasingly frustrated. I actually spent like 4 to 5 hours just trying to do one thing, and none of it made sense. It's like logically it made sense, but none of it made sense within the game. So I was like, I just had to put this down and wait for another year for the developers to make documentation on this, because they have a wiki, but that wiki is bare. There's like there was no like one line of explanation or anything. They purely expected the community to make that for them, and I'm like, well, that is nice, but you need like something to see to spark the community to explore. So I put that game down. Um, so when I'm over here, we have a tutorial and we have advanced tutorials. What is this? Tutorials, more advanced mechanics that will make your life easier once you finish the main tutorial. So that could either mean this is like how to work with the game, like how to interact with the game, and this is like maybe the programming that I've been looking for. We'll see. I jumped it over in the options menu. One thing nice that the developers did is they immediately put you over into this privacy section where you can opt in and out for game tracking or game data collection for when you play the game. I'm in the mindset of if it's a game and you're collecting information of how I play so you can make a better game, I am all for it. I don't mind if the developer is tracking that data. Now, the data that I don't want to collect, and that could happen in games, is whether or not an ad gets shown to me and whether or not I have, if I decline a purchase on it or whatnot. That starts to become a gray area and whatnot, and I don't want, like, to be tempted by so much marketing and whatnot. Now, let me emphasize this again. That's not what this game is about. They're just collecting data of how I play. And as a public figure, most of my data is technically public anyways when I play the game because they can just watch the VOD anyway, so it doesn't pay for me to opt out of it. But do take this for what you will if you want data collection and whatnot. It looks like they even have like a way to give feedback on their Discord, so you can jump in there if you want. And we're gonna also jump into the graphics settings. Okay, I cranked everything up, aside from SMAA, which is anti-aliasing. Cranked up the quality of the fog, ground scatter quality, crank the distance on what stuff is rendered, but the only thing I did differently is I actually capped the frame rate as 60 because over on that's interesting. Is my penguin stuttering even? Oops. And at least one. Is my penguin stuttering? One second. Because sometimes when I look at my penguin, I've been having a bug on my computer where my monitors are slow, but when I stream, yeah, it's normal. Okay. But when I stream, you guys are getting the full frame rate. For some reason, my secondary and tertiary monitors are like lagging behind for some reason. It's very weird. Okay, there's music. Let's see what the music's like. Okay. On YouTube, we're doing a one-shot. I want to just I want to see like raw gameplay out there. See what test the waters to see what everybody thinks of the game. If anybody likes this, I'll maybe buy the game and play it myself. It's a discovery ship. After 270 years in transit, the Dauntless? No, it's not Dauntless. Okay, I do have my uh, OCR capture so I can check my. Oops. What's my OCR command again? Window Q. Okay. Dentless is what the OCR says. Has arrived in orbit of Icaria. No, Icaria. Icaria. I think it's how you pronounce it. On one of the landers that has touched down on this unknown planet. Now it is time for you to take control of the robotic landing party and learn about the local resources and environment, and program your colony for long-term, self-sufficient, precise on the planet. Presence on the planet. Okay, so we can drag around, we can do that, or we can do this. Okay, so if we are going to be using right-click to look around, is middle mouse button used for anything? No. Okay, so... move camera... No, let's work with what I got. Because it's like, I'm already, like, getting Blender vibes already by, wanting to use the middle mouse button to like, pan the camera. Okay, no, this is gonna be slightly different than Blender. Okay, this might not mess up my habits. The lander arrived with a small amount of iron and a few drones, just enough to start mining and smelting iron ore. Tap to continue. To start building a factory, you will need a flat surface. Luckily, there is some levelers in the lander, which are special explosives you can use to make a flat area. Left click on the drone, and right click on the lander to. Right-click on the lander to move the drone to it. Okay, that's interesting how... Oh, okay. This is your control bar. Each button represents something the selected entity can do. Left-click on the take button to take the leveler out of the lander. Left-click on this. Okay. So I have a leveler. Now the drone has a leveler. Right-click the drone there. Levers will take some time to charge before they detonate. You can speed up the game by doing that. Oh, okay. I was wondering how the leveler worked. It looks like it does take an item or take the environment and fills it and pushes the rest away. When I watched somebody play this, I was very confused on how it was done. Great job! You have a flat space to build a factory in. The first step in creating a factory is to create a small storage to store items in. Use B to build. Use this bar to build each. Okay. This button. Okay, X lets you deconstruct things. Wow, that music is epic. Press a small storage button and left click it in this place. Okay, small storage, right there. Perfect, now press escape. Now the construction site. Now you have a construction site, but it won't be completed until a drone builds it. Select the drone. Assemble. Oh, okay, it just auto-assembles. Now that you have storage built, you can program your drones to start mining. Okay. This is iron ore, and the first thing you should mine. Create a beacon for the mine by pressing E on the hotkey and left click and left dragging. Okay. Oh. I want to make sure I get it all. Select the beacon. We want to filter it for ores, to mine ore. This beacon will make it easier to write a mining script for your drones. Select your drone. Action editor. Go and add a go-to command by dragging it in here. Okay, we did that. This is the location the drone will go when the go-to command runs. It is currently blank. Click here to set the destination for the go-to command. And then pipette the location. Now when the command runs, the drone will go to a random location in the beacon you created earlier. Then play action. And play. Okay. Now drag dig command to the script. When the command runs, the drone will dig a block underneath it. Okay. Add a go-to command by dragging the go-to button for the control bar to the action editor. Okay. Set a destination of the new go-to command to your small storage. Okay, so far, the programming in this game is a lot easier than Desynced. It's a lot simpler to understand and, like, set up and go. Desynced's programming was a visual UI where you take a node, and based on that node, it will do something or look up something, and then connect that node to another node and do something with that knowledge of the previous node. This one is doing it in a list form, which is a little more easier to grasp right away. Now drag in a give command, which will tell the drone to put the item it mined into a small storage. Okay, give. Finally, drag in a play command, and this will restart the script after it runs, creating a loop. Okay. Congratulations, your script has finished. Press the play button and your drone will start mining. Your small storage has received the first iron ore. It will get more. It will get more, but it's a pretty slow process because you only have one drone mining. To get this script to other drones, you need to save it and give it a name, which you can do this with this button. Okay, save. We're gonna call this mining iron. Here you see the save script. You can have many saved scripts. You can you can have as many saved scripts as you like. Press the button to create a role in it and give it a name. Um, how about Iron Miner? Select a drone. You can select this drone so you can assign the role that you created. Okay, select it. Its role, Iron Miner. Now this drone has a script that you created earlier. Click Start. So now we're going to be mining up to 40 until the next task. You can assign this script to more robots that speed up the game. To more robots and speed up the game to make this faster. We'll just speed up the game. We'll not assign more roles. Okay. Half speed. Now that you have iron ore, you have to smelt it in a kiln to get iron. To build a kiln, enter into build mode, select build kiln. Okay, it wants us to build it right here. R to rotate. Select the drone to assemble it. So already I might have to program a script to periodically check if something needs to be built. Like every 5 seconds or so, maybe every 30 seconds. Maybe every 30 seconds would be best, because I don't want... If I mess up on a build, I don't want the drone to start doing a task if I don't like how it's set up. Now that you have a kiln, you need to get your iron into it. The perfect tool is to use... Perfect use for the conveyors, I bet. I didn't fully read that. These are conveyor ports which conveyors can connect to. Okay. Go to Build, and go to Conveyor, connect it. Looks like the drone is already doing that automatically. So does that mean I don't have to make a script, it just does it? Now that the conveyor is built, select the kiln so you can tell it what to craft iron. Select kiln, craft iron ore, craft 10 iron or by smelting it. We'll speed up time again so we can get it. Just have it go faster. See, is there like a pause? No, there is no pause. Oh, I know, there is pause. It's just this. Okay. Now that you are making iron, you can make as many small storages. I can't read today. Now that you are making iron, you make as many small storages, T-junctions, and conveyors as you want. However, it's to make more complex things, like drones, you need copper plate. Create a beacon for this copper mine, and set the filter to filter out iron ore. Or you can write a second mining script to start mining copper. There's an easy way. There's an easier way. If you give both of your beacons the same role, you can edit the drone's mining script so you can edit the mining script to go get that role. The drones will then randomly pick between both beacons. Create a role with the name mine. Select the beacon so you can give it this role. Select the mining drone so you can edit the script using space to pause the game. It will help you select the moving drones. Press this button to open your mining script editor. This is a copy of the mining script. When you save it, it will update the script to all your drones. Use the dropper tool. Use the dropper tool to set the destination of the go-to command. And then choose one of the mining beacons. Now the destination of your go-to command is the role you created when your drone runs. When the command runs, the drone will go to a random beacon with that role. Select save. Random mine? Great job. Now your drone should be mining both mines. The tutorial will continue when you have enough. Okay. Okay, so they're going to both. So if I'm gonna have... Here, we'll... Okay, so let me rename this then. If I can. Okay, it's not gonna let me. I'm not sure how I like that. Build... Enter build mode. Copper plate is created the same way iron is by smelting copper ore in a kiln. Do this, build a second kiln. Oops. We'll have three drones on assembling duty. Select the kiln, set the recipe to copper plates. Build a second conveyor. Don't worry, conveyors are smart. They only send items where they are needed. Okay. I'm not sure how I like that just yet. Because what's stopping you from making like a mega conveyor belt? And having just that one conveyor belt, like, move one set of items to everything. Maybe it's the throughput that's going to be a limiting factor. When you build a kiln, when you built the kiln, you advance the tech tier 1. You advanced to tech tier 1. Click here to look at the tech tiers panel and see what's next. Okay, tech tier 2. To unlock this tier, you need to build a printer. Luckily, you have the items you need: 10 iron and 10 copper. Smelt 10. Yeah, we did that. Place a printer construction site near the copper kiln. Build printer. Drag conveyor output from copper kiln to the printer. Tell a drone to assemble. Okay, I'm just wondering if this is gonna need iron. It does. Unless, no, that's regular iron to build. Congratulations, you advanced to Tech Tier 2. Now you can build a garage so you can make more drones. Start making electric motors. Okay. Select recipe. Electric motors. Set the crafting recipe to on the printer to create electric motors. Run a conveyor from the output of the copper plate. Okay, kilns. So run a conveyor. Next is... Okay, yep, that's what I did. So okay, so now we just need to wait for 5 to be built. The printer has no port for drones to take the electric motors, so you should put them in a small storage. Build a small storage and connect the output of the printer to it. So I'm assuming that's an output. Storage. Brain storage. The conveyor is not moving electric motors because the small storage is not requesting them. Select the small storage and have it request it. So we switch it from automated to manual. Request up to 5, sure. Build a garage. Place a garage, construct a site. Take the motors that are crafted. Crafting drones requires iron and electric motors, so connect both of those resources. Oh, okay, so I already messed up and didn't leave myself room for any of this stuff. Oh wait, no, the drones are taking it. Congrats! Now that you have a garage built, you can craft more drones and speed up mining production. From here on out, the Tech Tiers panel will guide the growth of your factory, and when you're ready, check out the tutorials for more advanced techniques. This is the end of the introductory tutorial, but there's a lot more to the demo, including 2 more tech tiers. At the end, you can craft a relay antenna, explore more of the world, and complete small quests. You can continue to play to the end of this map, or use the new game option in the menu to start over on a random map. In addition, there are more tutorials available on the main screen, which go into mechanics in more detail. I would like to go to I want to see these advanced mechanics. Oh, apparently... I love it how these training numbers are just completely random. In flight to Icaria. Man, what? How do you pronounce this again? Icathia? Icathia? Whatever. There's no turning back. Expect arrival in 658 Earth years. Mercifully shortened to 270 thanks to time dilation. Long enough to watch the Watched long enough to watch most of The Simpsons. I passed the time with simulations for everything I can imagine that uh, could that could be on Icaria. While I don't know much, there is enough time to make plenty of guesses. Roles are a way of creating, saving, and sharing reusable scripts. Select this drone to save its script in a role. The script editor is an act. The script is in the action editor on the drone. I cannot read today. Why can I not read today? Wow. This script is in the action editor on this drone mines iron. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's just like poorly grammared. The script is in the script that is in the action editor on this drone mines iron and drops it in a small storage which supplies the kilns. To save the script in a role, you need to save it as named in the action. Give it the name mine since that's what it does, okay? Mine. Your saved action is now over here and can be saved, and you can save multiple actions to a role. Left click to create a new role. When you create a role, all of the actions are moved into that role. Give it a name minor. Here you can run a new action. Select this drone. Assign the role. One advantage of roles is that if you edit the action and save it back into the role, the action is published to all drones that share that role. So copy the action back to the action editor. The name in italics lets you know you have made a local copy of the action. It won't be shared with other drones until you save it again. Select that drone. This go-to command targets targets one specific beacon. To reuse this action, different drones will need to go to different beacons. Changing the command to target a beacon by its role lets you control how each drone chooses which beacon to go to. You can do that by select this beacon so you can give it a role. Okay. Create a new role for this beacon and name it something like mine. Okay, mine. Select that drone again. Okay, and then we're selecting the role. These settings control how the drone chooses a beacon when there are more than one with the same role. In this case, pick one at random. Dismiss the editor. Save this action back to the role. We saved it on mine. Right now, nothing has changed because there's only one beacon, but if you create a second one, the drones will choose between them at random. As press escape to deselect the current robot. Here is a copper vein over here. Press E, left click, drag. We're mining ore here. Set the roll to mine. The drones are now mining from both beacons by choosing between them randomly. The next goal is to get these orange drones mining copper while the first two go back to mining just iron. To do that, organize the drones and beacons by team color, with orange for copper and blue for iron. Left click here to set a team. Left click here to set the team of the beacon. In this case, pick the team orange. Select this drone to set and edit the miner roll. Copy the action to the action editor. I like how they say when we press this button we are copying it to the action editor, when all we are, I would prefer just to say we are editing it than copying it. Click here to tell the drone to only find beacons that are the same team color as the drone. And once again, save the action back to the right. Okay. Left click and drag a box around the three. Okay. Assign roll, assign miner. Tell these drones to start mining. This drone is stuck here because it's not on the right team. Select it to fix it. Assign it to Team Blue. You can speed this up a bit by assigning a role to kilns and sending the drones directly to them. You have enough iron. Try moving some drones from Team Blue to Team Orange. Okay, so then I guess I wait for plates to be made. Create a drone roll for the miners. Beacon roll for the mines. Okay. Alright, so this entire thing pretty much told us how we can program our drones to give them in teams. Oxygen, nitrogen, and water in the atmosphere. A planet with 93% of the mass of Earth, orbits once every 293 Earth years, average temperature 14 Celsius, a lot cooler than Earth has been lately. That's about all I know for certain. It's surprising how little you know It's surprising how little you know when you say a planet is Earth-like. Pretty true. Trees are an important resource on the planet. They extract soil biomass from the ground and provide logs for generating power and advanced manufacturing. When the tree dies from natural causes, it decays and returns the biomass to the soil, but if you cut it down, you can get the logs. You get the logs, but the soil quality degrades. Soil biomass. The soil biomass is the biomass in dirt and silt tiles, but not organic tiles. Higher quality tiles provide the trees with more biomass. The root tree root systems can reach 3 meters under the surface and 2 meters horizontally. So the tree has access to all the soil in this block of dirt. The tree roots can grow through organics and snow, but are blocked by stone and ore. A single block of stone on top of this dirt would prevent the trees from growing. Select this drone that holds the Buckeye seed so you can plant it. Browser seeds that. Buckeye needs silt soil, a minimum of 8 soil biomass to plant, and grows no higher than 30 meters above the sea level. Newt newt. Hi Sky. Each tree species have a unique preferred environment. Hello, how you doing? This shows the entire life cycle of the tree, and details vary, but waiting to cut them down until they grow old gives you seeds, which is best for long-term farming. Plant command. Why do you have 4 stitches in your skull? Do I need to be concerned about you? That. So, send the drone to open space. Next question. Sapling needs 2 meters of clearance to grow to avoid overcrowding. Okay, that plants it. You can pick up a sapling and move the seed to a new location, but once it grows into a young tree, it is there for life. Okay. Next step is to cut down trees. There is a couple of beacons in the forest. Up here, we're making trees. Select the beacon. Set the beacon filter so it's an old tree. Create a new role. Call it Forester. Trees can grow over a large area and multiple beacons and need multiple beacons. In this case, there are just two, but you can have as many more assigned to them in the same roll. Hold Control, left click. Oh, okay. So we have ads popping up in 1 minute. We're gonna have those ads play before we get too far into this. Alright. Planting. Oops. This drone is holding a chainsaw. Select it and program it. Oops. Drag the go to command. Or stir. Dismiss. Drag this. Go to. Set destination to the parking beacon. A parking beacon is handy to have as A parking beacon is handy to have as a place to send drones while they wait for their next task. Okay, parking. Close. Hold shift and do that. Now to collect those logs, select this drone and write a script. Drag to go to, roll, logs, dismiss, drag take. There's a small storage in the factory connected to a small bioreactors. Drag a go-to command to send drones with logs there. Okay. Open target. Going to roll. Log storage. Close it out. Finally drag the give command and then hold shift and click. One tree chopper can keep a lot of loggers busy. These either use control left click or create a roll. Create a roll to get these other drones on the action. Okay. Control left click. So we have a beacon here. Log piles. Okay. So I'm starting to get that beacons are mainly used for like designating locations and designating what needs to be picked up there. Roles are basically like a category for different scripts, if I understand this correctly. So this would make sense. Also, I'm noticing that it makes sense to have your factory built on like random stuff that you don't really care about, like this limestone, it seems like, because you're gonna need some biomass to, I guess, like keep your base running. It's like, what is this going into? Small biomass reactors. Hammer mill. Yeah, it looks like these things are generating power. It also looks like we don't have to have belts go off of T-junctions to fill the biomass generators. It looks like you can have them go through the building, and whatever it doesn't use, it just continues on to the next building. We're done. Working with cranes, survival. Life on Earth is a tedious chain connecting from more than 3 billion years. Is that? Am I reading that correctly? Is that really tedious? Tenuous chain connecting from more than 3 billion years. Am I part of the chain? Some would say no, but I choose to say yes. The machines of Earth the machines of Earth have become a critical link in that chain, and I must survive to bring about life on a new planet. Could I survive on the way? Could I survive on my own? For now, I consider us a symbiosis, and will only assess that question when there is no other option. Cranes are great for building or placing a lot of material quickly. Uh, we're going to flatten more terrain for the factory. So this beacon marks the place to grow toward. This beacon marks the place to grow toward. You just need to flatten the terrain. The simplest approach is to flatten the area in 2 stages. First, dig every block higher than the medium crane. Then deposit to fill the area below the medium crane. Select the medium crane so you can program it to clear space for a larger factory. So there, go to, left click on the colored dot. That's the beacon. To flatten the ground in the beacon area, the easiest approach is to start from the highest block and work down to the target height. Set the go to command to highest point. Then open the command palette so you can drag advanced commands into the editor. Drag while command in the editor. Set the while command to if above the, so it repeats while the terrain above. Okay. Left click while target refers to the medium crane. Select the medium crane. Dig command into the while loop. The button is dimmed. If the button is dimmed, the shovel is in place where it can't dig right now, but you still can drag the button into the script. Shift to do this. Close command. Speed up time. So it's digging. Where is it? Oh, it must be like in its storage? Split out. Select the medium select the medium crane so you can use it to fill the low areas. Stop the action. Before we edit the dig script, save the action you created so we can use it. You created so you can use it again. Give it the flatten. Now you can copy it back, change it to the lowest point, While if below, drag the dig command out of the editor. Wait. Oh, this. Deposit. On left-click the command target to choose which medium crane will deposit in the low areas. We want mudstone. Then run. And now we'll start filling. That seems like a really messy program. I would rather have a program to like have it set up so that if it's above or below, if it's below it fills, if it's above it digs. I think I'll probably play with that a little bit later. Now use B to enter build mode and place another medium crane and keep expanding. This medium crane already has resources, has the resources needed, so select it and use the assemble command. Oh, so that also could just build things for me. I don't have to use drones. And then we just rinse and repeat. Okay. Main menu. Requests. There are over 1 million known planets within 1,000 light years of Earth, but only a handful of them have the climate and resources to host a broad range of life on Earth, from Earth. Among those, Icaria, I think it's pronounced Icaria. Icaria is unique because it has an oxygen atmosphere. It suggests that might already have life, which suggests it might already have life, which becomes its own risks. But among those who judge these things, it is still considered to provide the best chances of success. Requests are what drives your factory. Buildings make requests, and conveyors try to satisfy them. Most buildings start with an automatic request, but in a larger, more complex factory, you will occasionally want to use manual override. Speed up the game to X4. Some of the parts of the training will take a while. Okay. Use this kiln. This kiln is running slower than it could be. Select it. Smelting plates takes 5 seconds, but it takes over 30 seconds for copper ore to arrive on the long conveyor. Expand the request panel so you can set a larger manual request to speed up production. Add a request of copper ore. Left click here. So use the slider to set the copper ore to request 80 units. The conveyor is now carrying enough copper to keep within the kiln's demand. A conveyor a conveyor only looks at the building the conveyor and the conveyor delivers the items to, so the iron production so for iron production, the bottleneck is the T-junction. Select the T-junction to adjust requests. T-junctions and storage requests and storages request all items requested by the downstream buildings, but they limit the size of requests to avoid overflowing. The request size includes the items on inbound conveyors, so the request needs to be large enough to make good use of the conveyors. Try setting it to 100. That is weird. Why does the game lag when I hit a certain request ratio? Oops. Now the conveyors will keep up with the demands of the two kilns. The request for this T-junction in the concrete factory is too large and gotten jammed. Select it to fix the problem. The automatic request is per item, so while the request size is set to 25, the total number of items across lime, sand, and clay is 70. The clay and sand have filled the T-junction and blocked the limestone. Since the junction holds 50, set the item as 50 items. Set the request down to 15 to leave room for all three resources. Changing the request didn't move any items. Select the conveyor so it can force the items along. Use the load command to force the loader to move one clay. That will make room for the limestone to sneak through. Congratulations, you fixed the deadlock in the concrete production. Okay, so there is finer control to the conveyors than I was expecting. Okay, well, let's casual scenario. Let's randomize it. And instead of 99 here, we will put 69. Wow! Hi, Merle. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. What's this? This is Icaria. 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 Ah, I don't know how to pronounce this game's name. It is basically a factory game. Uh-oh. Please tell me this didn't crash. It's like it's generating the area right now, and it's taking a little bit to load. There we go. We are basically making a factory with our drones, and like using programming to complete what our tasks. Uh, Icarus. Here, how about this? Icarus is a different name entirely. Icaria. My text piece says Icaria. An English is so I quickly googled like a way to pronounce it with English, and they say Icara. Icaria. But that sounds I would like a person who voiced this to pronounce this, because everything so far I've been like text to speech pronunciation. Yeah, this is I don't know how you would pronounce this correctly. Okay. So we need way to flatten it. Take item. Okay. Where should we build? Okay, we got copper here, copper there, iron here. Got gold there. I wonder if oh, it's out of range. Build relay towers to expand your radio range to see details of this terrain. Okay, so it is a lot bigger. It's just that we can't. We just need to. The map is a lot bigger. It's just we need a way to see it. I hope that doesn't blow up my ship. Alright, so copper here, iron there. We're gonna set up our mines. Nope. Hi, human. How you doing? Ow! What? What'd I do? That's granite. Granite. Game is game. I'm still trying to... So programming is a lot easier in this game. I just now realized there's programming involved. And it's a lot easier than desynced. Which is like a good start so far. What's this? Boron. Malachite. Okay, so then there isn't just like copper, there is also like different variants of the resource. So we're gonna... This is gonna be a mine. Actually, no, let's call this dig site. No, wait, no, dig site will imply that I'm digging stuff out of it. And for moving. And other uses. So no, we'll just leave it as mine. Oh, no. We don't want to create a new row. We want to just call these mines. This is going to be colored orange. That's going to be blue. We're going to create a new role. This is going to be miners. Open this. We're gonna call this... Actually, no, you're gonna go to mine. On my team. Can be anywhere, and it can be random. You're gonna go to mine, you're gonna dig, then you're gonna go to a storage site, which I haven't decided yet. And then you're gonna place. And then repeat. Save action, mining. Okay, and then... Oh. You... jackass. Go to mine. Did I not set mine? Sweet, roll. We need iron. Oh wait, iron ore. Iron. Okay. This is gonna be copper. Alright, yep, it's now it's working. We now need to have it go somewhere. probably go to a small storage like here-ish. And I want to leave room for, like, a junction for later. How big is a junction? Yeah, it needs room. So put that there. Let's have... You go assemble and disassemble. Oops. Build. Small storage here. Conveyor. And then I need to have that swap around. Then we're gonna have it go back into storage again. So I don't think we need... Yeah, let's just do it that way. Like, how do I reverse it? Maybe I can't reverse it just yet? Oh, here we go. Now I can reverse it. It's just not built yet. Or connected. Alright, and then let's assign this to a team. Iron ore storage. I don't think we need to give it a roll. Maybe it would make sense to have it a roll. Because then I can just give that roll. Does it not have a loop? Okay, we can just do it that way. Oh, I forgot to save it. And then this needs to be done that. So do we not have power? Oh no, it's doing it. Okay, max generation is 4 megawatts. And it requires 5 megajoules. Which I never could remember the proper conversion on doing that. I need you to get these items out of here. Just manually do it. Or why am I doing it this way? Go to that thing. By type, lander, can be anything. Take item. That iron? No, it's just iron. Oh, that's just iron. Oops. You need to be put over there. I guess it's not that bad to manually do this. Or I could just... have you do... Okay, no, I can't do it that way. We then need a way to get copper made. Wait, I want to... Like, how can I... Huh. I'm sure there might be an easier way for me to set these all to assemble. You need to clear all actions. Okay, so... maybe... take item, take this. We'll expand this way. So that'll give me room to build in that direction. Let's cut into here. There we go. We'll have this area here, this entire area be the like the mineral processing. Again, I want to use my pipette tool to like choose what I want to build, and it's not there. It's not here in this game. Here, let me see if it's in the settings. Got bookmarks. Select building for deconstruct. Go back to selection history. Playback path. Bookmark. Yeah, there is no pipette tool. That's like the first thing I look for in a factory game, because it's like, if I see something that I want to build again, I can just hit that button and build it. There's no real reason not to have it. That's some storage. And junction again, but we'll have it go in this direction. I think we might put storage on it. Hey you need to be working. Go work. I just thought of something. Derp. I want to see... let's go over... game screen. Manage, browsing files... plugins, resources. That's all Unity data. Unity settings as well. Steamworks, plugins. Okay, yeah, this is like going to the resources for your PC. There's more Unity stuff. Streaming assets. That's for settings. So, more than likely, all the information for this game... No, it can't be in here. That's too small for everything to be in there. So then maybe under resource... No, it's not under resources. Not under streaming assets. Okay, it's in here. I think. I'm looking to see where all the information is in the game. So if I decide to keep playing this, how I could mod in my penguin in there. Because this game kind of fits the theme of having my penguins build a factory. So what I want to do is mod in my penguin to replace these, and then have them do all the work. I need... Oops. You are getting this. And we will have orange, miners, mining, forget. Actually, no. This needs to change. This should be... I'm gonna rename this. Should be ore storage. This should be deleted. Okay, so now it's going to look for a mine of that team, pick up the item, which more than likely, in this case, it'll be copper ore, take it over to a ore storage of that team, and then deposit the item, and then and then just repeats. And let me make sure that's working properly too. Yeah, it's going to be working properly. So now, here's my... This is what I'm wondering. Is there a limit... You're orange. You're miners. Is there like a limit of teams? It looks like there is a limit of teams. Something tells me this is full. Or not? Oh. I didn't save it. There we go. Alright, so then this is... That's gonna work away, get all this. And then where's our tech tree? Oh, here is our tech tree. Okay, so we need plates into motors. And I'm expecting to expand in this direction. Well, I was kind of hoping to expand in this direction, but then I just realized there is tons of malachite here, and I'm probably going to have to dig in here to get more copper. So if anything, this might turn. I think I need a printer. Is that what I need, right? Yeah, printer. Put it here so we have room. Oh, these need to be set. Uh, Needs to be iron. Bring in... Hey. Why you no work? I mean, sure. Movie plates, bring all that in. What time is it? Okay. I'm gonna set up that build. And then, oh yeah, ads are starting up. We'll let these ads play, so we'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, you're gonna make motors. How much do you make? It's like 1 per second. And we're bottlenecked by the drones not getting him fast enough. Okay. So we need gold. Beacons? No, let's build. Beacon. Your roll is a mine. We're gonna use yellow as gold. You're only gonna get gold ore. Oh, okay. No, we don't need to smelt it. We just get it right away. Okay, and then to get more drones. Yeah, I think we'll do... Really? We can't build conveyors there? Huh. Okay. We're gonna do this slightly different then. Actually, I think... Can we connect these up? I'll just see if I can connect these up. So they can turn. Doesn't look like it. Okay. In that case... Oops. Ah, stop it! Stop it! No! Gonna build storage. I want to build storage, like, here. Okay, I think for now, for the sake of just getting things started, I'm probably gonna have to end up tearing things down and moving things around again once I figure out how the supply chain works. So go here. No. Okay, yep. Can't do that either. Actually, no, we can do that. Oh wait, no, 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 no. I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. I just realized this is a... This is building motors. And we need motors and iron. What are you built in? Chainsaw. Construct using the garage. Okay, that's the... The conveyor construction feels weird. Okay, you need 5 motors, which there are in here. Um... Automatic requests. Okay. I was hoping... I was hoping that it would just take it out of there, but then I just realized I messed up again. We're gonna take it out. Maybe build the storage. Come on. Take it apart. So that way we can have all the extra come out of there, and then it'll go back in here. We have like 100 on hand, maybe? Then we'll have another storage. Okay, you're gonna need gold. Oh, we can have them pre-assigned with a role. Probably what I will have do instead is have them park. New drones. We'll just call them ready. Nah. Is there a parking parameter? Doesn't look like it, so we'll just call it go to. Save action, new. This can be green for representing new. There we go. Green. And sure, we'll color this green so we can tell what it's there, what it's for. Actually for. I could also make it. I also could set it up so that if they're actually no, let's do it differently. Edit action. When it first comes out, it goes to the new drone location. And then it can once it's there, it will assemble and disassemble stuff. But we're gonna need a new condition. So if no, let's see here. What do we have that has a certain condition? When signal on, if no. Will this work? Automatically dismantles buildings, marks for deconstruction, and assembles construction ghosts. Can either run forever or when there is no more work to do. The drone will take items from storage within 100 meters and deliver excess items to storage set to accept as disassembled parts. But what does it mean when it's till error? Does it mean like no work, I am on error, put me away, or what? I mean, I guess I can... The only way we can see... No, that's not it. Do we have... We have a rest command. That looks like 1 hour. That looks like 1 minute. Minutes, seconds, frames. So I'm assuming that's per frame. Yeah, that is per frame. So maybe have it set for 1 minute. Let me look at this again. Yeah, it's going to periodically check for work and then park. So maybe every minute. Where's all my drones? Okay. So that will... Every minute they'll look for work. Limit to a specific one. Let's craft 10 of them. And then we need a junction here. Storage here. Wait, what's this one? That's ore storage. But this is technically not ore. I think. How much is in here? Keep filling that. At least I think that's how that works. More storage. This is mining. You're mining gold. Change this role to a miner, but change it to gold. Okay, programming still works. Yeah, I wanna... Oh, maybe because I didn't save it. Mining... Yellow. Go. Okay, so now we have a relatively automated way to keep making drones. What's next? Chest. Use to stash your stuff. Okay, so this takes motors, and we put it in the garage, and then it makes a chainsaw. I wonder if we can just set this up to... like, print stuff on demand? And then we also need to figure out a way to get seeds. Okay, so when we cut trees down, that's when we get seeds. We'll turn... maybe this area as a forestry? It's out of the way of the factory. We want old trees. Create a new role. Gonna be cutting. Then we need another... Oops. No, that's not what I want. We want logs. Logs, let's see. Log pile. What should we call this? Like pick up? Or log pickup? And we can call this log cutting? And then we can delete this other one here because I don't need it. And I assume we're gonna need like we're gonna need planting. But do we have like... Site... It's like, how do we have it set up for planting? Need one of these. Also, how do we not... You guys already got all the gold? Wow, that didn't last very long. Huh. Okay. Hope that didn't screw me. I need... We need more copper being done. Yeah, you guys are... this thing is getting smelting as soon as it gets it. Okay. We'll leave one. Well, still, we'll leave one. Oh, you're trying. You're trying to get in here is what's happening. Okay, so then we have you here. Let me look at your rolls. We have deposit. That's right, I don't have a chainsaw yet. And for some reason you still have... iron's still in here. It's like you need 2? You need 1 more. Okay, so yeah, it stays in its building state until the task is done, which is what I was hoping for. I would be really disappointed if it like only moved 1 item and I'm like, oh, I'm done, can't do anything, and then just goes back. So then when it gets... I want to know what happens when it cuts this tree down. Which I'm still waiting for that motor. There we go. Now that's done. I need you to make a chainsaw. This garage has no robots. So then, if it has no robots... enter building. Requests are automatic. So right now I'm trying to figure out... I don't want to have like a building dedicated to chainsaws. That just seems really stupid. So I wonder... place in chest, deposit, enter building. I mean, okay, so if on tile, if chance, if I do this, Hmm. This template. No, I need that. Close info. If chainsaw equals 1. Give, take, no. Maybe it needs to be here. Create signal. Signal name. I has work. Memory. Maybe we script it? Okay, when... Nope, that's not it. If... At level... No. Unsuccessed. That rest. Set a manual request for the entity. Yeah, we want 1. But what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make it so that if I have this specific building making something that I need, the drones go and get it. Join, signal. That plays it over and over. Craft this. Crafting timeout, wait forever. Yeah, we're gonna wait forever so it make sure it gets done. No, maybe it has to be in memory? This. Use this button to select a specific robot or map location to remember. Memories. Memories are a way to remember a specific robot or location on the map. You can drag this imprint to command to a command to use the memory as a target for a command. Use the remember command or the memory set on another command targets to set an imprint Control click to clear the memory. Jesus. I don't think remembering something is going to help me here. Unless I'm overthinking this, unless there's a... Unless a robot needs to be in there. Oh yeah, there is a plant command. No problem, Nomad. Have a good night. While... Let's see. Entering garage. While signal is on... Well, it doesn't do it. And there's no way to signal it. Unless it has to be a storage container that has to do this. Look for the request. Maybe that's it. I don't know if that's going to connect. No, I don't think that's going to connect. That's a bridge. Go. I'm going to create a role for it. Craft on demand. Nope, that did not happen. tile. Brush number 2. Keystone, craft. Keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Can't be scripted while in simple mode. Okay. Enable or disable a broadcaster. This controls whenever other robots can see this position or other properties. Current craft, nothing to craft. Craft this. Set a manual request for the entity. Signals that let robots send commands to each other. The when command is used to listen for signals and act on them. Okay. So if this equals 0, okay. Delete. If this equals 0, craft this signal actually it's gonna have to also release a drone. What color is this? Yes, red. Signal my team in any range. And it's gonna request... Oh, nope, not a chainsaw. Is it any item? This drone, we're gonna call it Mule. You roll. Go getter. Signal is on. Okay, I don't think that's how it works. It's actually just trigger on a signal. Doesn't tell me the signal. Oh, create signal. Gimme. When signal is gimme. Is this red? Craft on demand, yeah. Go get. Place item. Enter. Go to... by type. Picking a specific building. By picking up. Nearest destination. Where's set memory? Switch broadcaster, rest, remember. Remember another robot using either the hashtag or imprint. Or is it reprogram? No, without reprogramming does something else. Join. Use the remember command or the memory setting on other command targets to set the imprint. Reprogramming? Yeah, that's something else. Look, I'm getting closer. On success. What am I building? That's the roll. Toggle broadcaster. Might want to delay before sending the signal. Okay. I can do that. Probably be under. It'll probably rest. So maybe have it 5 frames before it like does that. Okay. So if chainsaws are 0, it will craft this. It will release the drone, go get her. It will wait a second. It will set the signal to gimme. And then set the requests to this item to go and get it. So that's done. The next question is, when gimme is set up, where's the option that says go get it? Go get that specific item. Or do I have to set it... I think I'm going to have to set it up so that it sets the... Oh. Hold on. Okay, so I think what I should be doing is have specific roles for the given item, and then it knows to get that specific item. So... yeah, roles is the category, and then scripts here. Okay, mule. And then I need to get a specific thing. So when this... pick a specific location or building, it's actually this thing here. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. Operation failed because the target of this command could not be resolved. Check the target. Check the target if it exists. I thought it already exists. Oh, did I select the wrong thing? Take item. Where is it? Products, motor. Select to buy item filter. I still don't get why this is happening. Oh, is it not in range? No, it should be in range. That's like 100 meters. We got ads, we'll be right back. All I was doing is just changing this chainsaw so that it's clear to see. Also, Rufo, I see you're new here. Welcome in. Sorry for not responding to you right away. I was deep in thought and trying to figure this out. Because it's like... I kind of know what I'm doing. It's just a matter... I know what I want to do logically. Is me trying to, like, get it in the expression... that I'm trying to get. You're gonna need a certain... So no, that's not it. Maybe it's while? It's like I'm trying to figure out... I need to have the drone know when to... Okay, you know, it's not signal. Okay, engine, so I can have a proper name. Okay, go to. By picking a specific building, it's that. Oh, nearest point is probably the wrong expression. Okay. Take the item. Then I think it's smart enough to put it in here. Yeah, it should be smart enough to put it in there. Give item. And then enter building. And I'm assuming it's smart enough to enter in the correct building too. And then that'll end the logic. So let's save. Here, let's see it. Watch it go. It'll go there, pick it up, put it in there, and enter. Okay. And I didn't save it. Okay. Okay. When chainsaw go to specific location, random point or nearest point, one of the two. Take item. You're taking a specific item. We'll call it... Oh, I wanted to save it. Go to specific location, this garage. I really should name it something, like on demand or something. What should I call it? Let's just call it warehouse. Because I like to call them, like, warehouses and whatnot. Some people would consider this a mall. And I hate that term. A mall, with a mall, you go to that place to buy it. Where a warehouse is where you store the tools that you have made already. Okay, signal, chainsaw. When chainsaw is detected, go get the engine, then head back to the warehouse. Give whatever you have, and then enter building. Nope, nope, save. I almost didn't save it. God damn it. Stop moving. I want to rename this. But you keep executing it when I want to rename it. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. We're gonna call this... We'll just call this mule logic. Delete. Okay. So then it will craft that. What if... So now the next question is, now that it's craft, how do I set it... How do I clear it? Or does it clear automatically? We're gonna call this... Um... Let's call this warehouse logic. Then we need to change this to mule with mule logic. Like, after... So, I'm looking at this logic literally. So it's like, if there's no chainsaw in the system, it'll set it up to craft it, it'll send the mule, wait for a second, tell the mule to get the chainsaw materials, come and request it, so that... I'm assuming requesting it actually tells the logic of the conveyor belt nearby to get it, so I probably don't need this. But then now that it built it, does the building still think it needs to make more? Actually, no, it looks like it actually clears it out already. So it already knows it has what it needs. Do you want to save? Yes. So it already knows it has what it needs, so it doesn't want to do anything more. So, I bet... Are you guys... You guys are seriously out of copper. God damn it, guys. Okay. If I tell you to go over here... Saving. Okay. So then technically I don't need this here then. Because I'm going to have the drone pick up what it needs. Now we need... Take item from here. It's in my inventory. It should detect... Okay, no, it doesn't detect. I have to manually do it. Which is no big deal. I can have it do a loop. I think. No, yeah, I can have it do a loop. I just do this. It'll just keep constantly checking. Which... That's not a good idea. Operation failed because the tested condition was false. Wait, what? Do you want to save this? Yes. So then... It's still sending the drone out. It's prohibited until you change it. Okay. Yeah, why is it still sending the drone out even though it knows that the condition is false? We're gonna have this, like... Wait. So it's not... Hold still. What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to put it in there, but there already has an item in there. Give item. Oh wait, no, you put... Oh, I know why. My drone was in the way. Duh. I keep forgetting that there's only one port. And then if another drone's above that port, it just gets very, very confused. We also need to edit this logic too. So let's get rid of this. Once it crafts the item... The thing is I wanted to dump its inventory once there's no crafting. Because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have, like, this... I'm going to have extra items in the way, and my drone will be not needed. Probably on success? What's on success? Execute the context of the block if the preceding command was succeeded. So it would go there. Play when... There's no command here to dump, is there? Right? Or... one moment. You need to give it with a conveyor loader. So do that. But wouldn't that take the chainsaw out? Or is conveyor loader like something completely different? No, I meant like dump the, dump this, electric motor, because I'm using this current storage to detect what I have in Okay. Yeah, it's fine. So the way that this logic is going to work is that it's going to periodically check every 5 minutes. So it's like, okay, do we have no chainsaws? Build it. Do we have no portable generators, which I see that's in the list? Build it. And then when it's done building a specific item, I want it to eject any extra items that have been accidentally put in there for whatever reason. Because right now all I have is all this extra motors, and it's like it's gonna craft right away, and then um the drone that I'm deploying to do that specific job is not actually needed if it's like already in there. Unless I have it set up so that if it detects that it already has the item, then it doesn't send the drone. So maybe like on fail, send the drone. And then on success, um, I need a new signal. Because I also need a new signal to say, hey, there is no work. So then if there was like, if the drone was released somehow, it'll be like, oh, I have no work, head back home. Yeah. See, that's what I was also thinking is like have it check the specific storage instead. Um, where's my save warehouse logic? Switch broadcast. Uh, enable. No. We don't need to have a blank signal. We will just turn it on. Then no, then we're gonna have a problem. Then is what's gonna end up happening is gonna turn it on, signal, and then the drone will be like, "Oh, I have work," and then all of a sudden, nope, don't have work. Unless I put in a wait signal, I can put in a wait signal. I mean, that wouldn't hurt. Rest for like 1 minute. I don't see a drone taking 1 minute to complete its task. And then we don't need this anymore. Oh, it's not related to the signal? Okay, so then this is redundant then. Then again, I mean, when I have a new The equivalent to hiding a beacon when there's no match. Okay. So then, what I can always do then, if storage... tools, portable, is equals 0. Deploy... Okay, let me bring out the mule again. Yes, save logic. Release drone. Let's see. I need to copy this. Copy strict from selected drone. Okay. And I need a new signal. Rest for 5 seconds. Signal. Hey. Hey you. I want to make a signal. Oh wait. Create new signal. Duh. Am I spelling that right? I'll just call it port gen. You know, port gen. What's needed for... Yes, save that. What am I looking for? My brain. Brain, work. Oh, it can tell me here. A chest, copper plates, and electric motor. Oh shit. Did I soft lock myself? No, I have extra iron copper ore here. I think I overdid this production. Holy shit. Yeah, I should have set this like 10. And not forever. Before I start programming more shit, I probably should make sure I can process this malachite. So I'm assuming I need a hammer mill for that, right? Yeah, malachite into any one of these three. Or I can get lime or copper. But then the next question is, what can I do with lime? Do I just, like, dump it out? Use storage. I can probably put it on a crane, and then I can have the crane, like, dump it. Oh, I save it? Okay. What's needed for this? We need a special thing called structures. Or truss. Okay, so then what's needed for trestle? It goes into a printer. Okay, so it goes into a printer. Build. Printer. I put a junction here. Guys? Oh. You need... copper. Oh, I can. I can put a T-junction over the belts. Okay. Build, junction... Then we need another small storage. Really? That's all the iron I had? Why are you still making shit? Stop it! Yeah. That was copper. And... I have, like... So... I think I soft-locked myself. There isn't a view here that shows me, like... And sometimes... apparently so. That's all the copper I had. It was like... this spot here, and that spot here, and that's it. And I still have a lot of iron ore, but... I was so busy trying to, like, learning the program that I was too busy with that and not paying attention to what my drones were doing. Or my building logic. The tress, which I need to build this, and I'm missing 10 copper for that. There's no way to recycle things, is there? It needs iron, yes, but I don't have copper for the printer. I have only this printer here. Guess I can do that. I'm also starting to get hungry, too. Come on. Ah. I don't like the fact that I can't put a conveyor here because this thing is in the way, and it's like, oh no, you can't put it, you can't block this! That is so dumb. That needs to change really bad, because it's like you already have like a doorway here. Put a junction there? That seems like the most roundabout way of doing that. Yeah, that is a really roundabout way of doing that. Because it's like, you already have a choice to, like, have these go in and out. I don't want to mix... I can use a storage, but I really don't want to mix that. Come on. Fine. Use the storage. Oops, that was a weird jerk. Yeah, I could use bridges. Drones? You gonna... I know I told you guys to park here when you don't have work. Here, let me do it this way. Yes, so that way I can, like, poke one, and then it will start up right away. Requests... How many do I need? 10? So maybe make... So maybe request... like 40? While that's going, I want to check something. Okay, and then we can have this request like 10. Not that item though. Harvesting local resources to produce equipment. You need in this is core to the long-term survival of the mission. The hammer mill will let you extract pure ores from minerals like hematite, malachite, and separate out materials needed to produce concrete, which will let you build more advanced manufacturing buildings. Look for the highest quality minerals to begin, and as your capabilities expand, you are able to extract vast amounts of useful ore from the terrain. Oh, hey, you built it. Is there... I'm guessing you just shove in whatever you want and out pops out whatever. Turn on filter. Malachite. Oh. Okay. So instead of any item... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Malachite. Not any item. Does this have an internal storage buffer? Yeah, it does. And right, they're gonna throw it in there because it makes sense to throw it in there. But yeah, it makes sense to throw it in there because the conveyors are smart enough to take out what it needs and don't need. Hey, guys, can you get to work, please? You too, get to work. We can actually have this not request anymore, so we can fix that problem. Quest of 8. Maybe build the rest of that. Oh, yeah, we need to have a specific filter. Malachite. There we go. Oh, wouldn't I need to... Okay, yeah, I need to have a junction here. Oh, what am I doing? Just out of curiosity, is this gonna let me do it this way? Oh, good. I don't have to delete, it'll just put it up for me. I then need another small storage. I guess we'll just do it this way. Okay, and this is going to request all the limestone. Oh, it does? Lame! I thought that was the case. Game, you're doing some things right. Other things... not quite. It's like... Like we're getting there, and we're getting there in terms of this game being really, like, fluid in terms of, like, how to use everything. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know how many people have worked on this. I mean, I get that when you first make a game, you just need to make sure the loop works, and then after that you can start doing quality of life. Request... limestone. Right? You're gonna... Or it's lime, not limestone. And just dump it all in there. This probably should be a medium storage, but I'll worry about that later. Okay, so how much is in here? 10? Yeah, I'm actually starting to like this game the more I play it. I thought this is gonna be like a one-shot, where I'm gonna, like, try the demo and play it, but it's like the more I play it, the more I'm starting to like it, especially on the programming side. The programming side is, like, a lot more dead simple than it is in Desynced. Desync is Desyncs was atrocious. It needs so much QOL in it and documentation in order for it to work. This is like this is working a lot better than that. And when I have Rufo here giving me some pointers on like what specific things do, it then makes even more sense. We can switch this back to this. But we're gonna clear this so we don't accidentally make more than what we have. Okay, and this is gonna be that. Make 100. No, make 30 for now. Okay, what's wrong with... Okay, never mind. I thought that was requesting more. We'll work on that programming later. We have this. And it looks like we're having power problems now, so we're probably going to have to work on this here. Take item, chainsaw. Oh, right now it's probably resting. Oh, but then again, I also have this here, so that has bad logic. Actually, let's lower this down to... Let's let it rest like right here so we can test the logic. Operation failed because the previous command succeeded. Okay, yes, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Holy shit. So it won't send the drone when it has it. That is awesome. Where in Desynced, it's like... for Desynced, you had to, like, program its fail condition a little more finely. This one is like, oh, okay, we're good. And then that's just gonna keep going over and over and over again. Because it wants to keep checking, which is fine, so we'll set it up to 100. Save action... nope. Yeah, save action, save it as this, and then hit this button, and it will do its thing over and over and over again. Okay. So you have a chainsaw. I need to do special programming for you. It looks like ads are coming up in 3 minutes. We're gonna play them now, because Mama Pengu asked me to do a quick chore for her. And it'll take me just that amount of time to complete it during the ad. So I'll be right back. Mama Pingu said she was going to town. Now I would make sure something was filled. Okay. 1 second. I also need to find a snack. Hi, ODG. Be right back. Okay. I had to go get a snack because I was starting to get hungry. Okay, we're gonna make a new roll. Things are going. I finally had a chance to look at the code for Streamroller, but then I was like, my brain was starting to turn to mush. But there's a lot. You put a lot of documentation down in the example thing, so probably when I'm on my meds and thinking clearly, I'll be able to look through it and make my own. I did see that you did send me a different example file, but I didn't look at it too closely just yet. Okay, we're gonna call this logger. All right, I'll let you know. Okay, so you're gonna be logger. You're going to go to logging. Oh, are you already cutting? No, chop tree. Okay, at random. Specific to here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to this. You're gonna cut down a tree. And then I guess you wait. So what happens when you cut down a tree? A tree gets cut. What happens to the seed? The seed is on the ground. Okay, so you move you over here. And yeah, we'll keep you as green, but we're gonna get you a different role. You're gonna be forester. You're gonna go to the forestry. It would help for me to look. Okay, you're gonna go there. I guess it will be search. So you're gonna search for these first. Okay, so, search for a terrain type within that meters of the drone. If found, it will go to it. So then, look for log piles instead. Oh! Oh yeah, log piles is kind of like a condition. Well, the thing is what I want done first... Actually, no. Because what I want done first is I want every logger, or anybody that's looking for logs, to first check for a seed, and if they find the seed, pick it up and then plant it somewhere else. Doesn't matter where. Maybe in the same spot. And then when that's done, it will go do its log. It will do the logging thing and pick up logs. And then it goes to it. It will take the item. By any one of these. And then it will plant it. But it's then going to need to search the area to plant it. And if it can't plant it in the same spot, on fail, I need it to move randomly. Eyes point, random point. Maybe random point? Within, like... So we need to be... Yeah. Mom's done eating. It'll probably go to a random point on fail within the beacon. And then when that's done, it will search for somewhere to... it will search for the log again. So then the next question is where do I want these logs? There's an if condition that is on chance, useful for a simple random walk algorithm. Ooh, let me take a look. If chance. Oh. No, that wouldn't work either. Wouldn't this be enough anyways? Because it's taking a random point within the beacon's range, so that should be enough. Excuse me. But then again, that's also assuming it's not going to pick a tree. Yes. Okay, so I am on the right path, but then again, like I said before, if it can't plant, um, uh, plant fails if you can't plant there, so you can retry. So it will plant it, and then if fail, or on fail, go to the beacon's location, which is on the forestry one. And it will do that. Then we will search for the thing, it will go to it, pick up wood, and then we need a location. Oh, did that save? Okay, yeah, it did. Well, yeah, it did sort of save. I need a spot for this. Where should we put our power plant? Gonna be green. It's gonna request... Oh, we can't. It has to... We have to build it. I'm missing some sort of loop there? Yeah, I haven't implemented the loop just yet. Because I first needed, like, having a location. This would be logs. So we're taking the log. After it takes the log, we're going to go to a specific location here. And then it should just go back, do it over and over again. Yeah, I think that's it. Failed request, item not found. Operation failed because the target command could not be resolved. Oh. I'm an idiot. It's taking the item, it's going to the location, but it's not placing the item. Give. It failed. Probably because it has nothing in storage. Okay, now I've found something. Okay. I mean, this kind of works. It's going to be moving back and forth for no reason, but it's not finding the object within range. And then when it gets lucky enough to get over here, then it finds it and gets it. Actually, I'm gonna call this Forrester logic. It's a better name for it. Okay, and then I can actually... forestry, we're actually gonna change this to green. Forestry 1. Delete this. Okay. So... how am I gonna change this logic? Yeah, we need to first change we first need to change this logic. So it goes to the rolls instead. Okay, it goes somewhere randomly in the forestry. It doesn't find any of those. Okay, now it's gonna find... oh, it still looks... okay. We need to change that logic. Because what's happening is, even though it can't plant, It thinks it's holding... So when it's here, it thinks it's still holding an item, which technically is not true. And then it moves over. So we need a different failure condition for this. Actually, we don't need a different failure condition. We need a different logic system instead. So if it... I needed it to stop. Stop. So it searches. It searches. On succeed, it picks up the item, it plants it, and then if it fails, it moves again and plants. And if it fails again, it'll just... How likely is it to fail twice in a row? Actually, no. While... Do we have... I'm gonna have to set up the logic like this. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. But I think if I do it... If I give it some extra logic so that if it holds any one of these items... Hey. One. Hey. Help! I think this is a better caveat. Or... It's this... That... Wait, did I find a bug? I found a bug. Found a bug! That I can't select seeds. Yeah, you do have a point there. No, this is demo. You think that's fixed already? Okay. Okay, so... If it finds something and it succeeds finding that thing, it takes the item. And... If that finds... It takes the item and then tries to plant it there. Actually, no. If it succeeds on taking the item, it goes and plants it. If it fails, it will randomly move on the forester. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong forester. On the forestry tile, and then it will plant again. This should be guaranteed to plant something, and it will not hold the item. So then, then it plants it. It will then look for a pile. It will then look for a pile to get something. It should loop until plant succeeds. Yeah, that would be better. I'm trying to figure out how I would do that. Because here's the loop. Oh yeah, storage until 0 is actually a better idea. You're right. On success, take the item, and then plant it in its place. Actually, no, it will be on succeed loop. Nope. Ah. Well, storage equals 1. I accidentally bumped something. So if it finds something, it picks it up, and then it should know. So if it succeeds, it will plant it again. If not, it'll go somewhere randomly in the forestry. And tries to plant it. And then it'll keep going over and over and over and over and over again until it finds a spot. And then, once it finds a spot, it'll get out of the succeed loop, and then we need to go searching for another thing. We need to search for a log. And this is a part, this logic I'm still debating on. Because what's going to end up happening is going to go randomly... It's going to try looking for it. This doesn't need to be here. Oh wait, oops. Shit. There's no undo button, is there? Oh wait, no, I can just do this. God damn it, I accidentally deleted all my logic. I assume there's an undo button in the base game, and not in demo. Go to there. Search. Any item. I hit the edit button and it's gone because it was never saved. No, I didn't save it. God damn it. Look for these. Oh, not exclude and God damn it. Yeah. At least I understand this logic a bit better. So go to forestry, look for this. If it finds it, On succeed, take the item. And it's going to be taking the seeds again. In the base game, is there logic to pick up seeds, tree seeds only? Find it on success, take the item. Then, while... God damn it. While storage equals 1... plant the seed. If on fail, no, wait. Yeah, it will be on fail. Move to a new location. Move to a location and plant. Or no. Move to a location and then it will plant again. I think that's how it works. And then when that's done, search for logs. Oh, not excluding. Search for logs. Or what we should do is, if it doesn't find a log, oops, you're right. Take item. Yeesh. I don't care. That was my phone. Very rarely I get phone calls. On success, it will do this. It will plant it in this very same spot if it can. If it fails, it goes somewhere else and then plants again. And then, when it's empty, it will move on to the next thing. So then while there is no logs in it, it will search. If it can't find it, it will go to any location in here. It will keep searching. If it... These days, this phone call is just a scam. Well, for me, that was an actual prescription saying it was ready. That it was ready for pickup, and that's what I had Mama Pingu set up for. Okay, so then it'll keep searching. If it finds something, actually, yeah, if it finds something, it'll pick it up. And it's gonna pick up logs. And then, when it picks up a log, it will rip it right out of this while loop. And it will go to a specific location, which I am looking in the wrong direction. You'll go to a specific location, and that's that. And then it will deposit... It'll give the item to that spot. Let's save this. It will give the item to that spot. So let's play it and watch it, see what it does. Okay, it's now searching. It is searching. It failed everything else because it did not pick up a seed. It will keep searching. It found it. And it succeeded. But I don't know why it... Why did it do that? On success, it picks it up. Oh. It didn't get ripped out of the while loop. Because it doesn't know, when it's executing this command, it doesn't know that it needs to check its inventory just yet. Yeah, I agree. And I don't know how I can do that. Or maybe we do the negative. On fail, it keeps looking. Because we are trying to take the item here. So while 0, look for a log pile. If it finds a if it doesn't find a log pile, it can't pick up the item. So then both conditions would be considered a failure, and then it will move to a new location within the forestry. And then once it moves to a new location, it's completing the fail condition and then starts over. Is my logic correct here? Oh, let me... No. It, on fail, ripped it right out of the... Oh wait, no. It found an item. So start over. Looking. Move to the location, found something, picked it up, and moves over. On fail... Put the on fail after the search. So here. Yeah, that would save it extra. I mean, both ways are completing the same thing. I mean, if we were running this thing off of like an Arduino Micro or Arduino Nano, I'm sure that tiny little extra processing power would be saved there. Save. But in the grand scheme of things, we have a beefy computer playing a tiny little game, so I don't think that extra processing power would mean anything. Oh, no, it's still trying to pick it up. Here, let me play that again. I am looking. Or no, I am going. I am looking. I can't find anything. Let me find somewhere else. I am looking. I found something. I picked it up. Let me save my game. It's like, devs, I am so happy for you that you probably use some copyright-free music or you license some music, but I'm getting tired of this. On top of that, one of the songs in this game reminds me of another game that's completely sus. So, and my brain keeps getting ripped out of that. So, we are actually going to do this. Where is it? Here it is. Over here. I want lo-fi. About right there seems to be a good level of music. If the music gets epic, let me know. When I say epic, I mean loud. So if it gets too high, let me know. It'll give the item, and then we can just have this loop. You gotta go? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking me out. I'm definitely... Yeah, music level, okay. Um, I'm definitely gonna probably add this to the rotation of games to play. The problem is Captain of Industry is coming out, and that has new features, and I really want to play that. Um, I don't know yet. Okay, this is gonna go to a specific role, forestry. Oh, you're trying to find. Okay, you're failing because you're trying to find something specific. You can't. You're doing your action right on the thing. So you're actually gonna search for old trees. Actually, stop. Delete. Okay, so you're gonna go to this location. Then you're gonna go to the location, and more than likely you're gonna try chainsawing. On fail, no. You're gonna go to the location, and you're gonna search for entities that are old. On succeed, you chop it down. Because it's going to go to it. And then... Here, let's while loop it that... Or let's just loop it that way. That's right. I want to actually... Okay, from now on, at each script I'm going... From now on, when I save scripts, they're always going to say logic after the end of it, so I don't get confused when I look at them. Because the role gives... It reveals the category of the different scripts, and then naming the drone technically doesn't really matter. I mean, I can just call this tree cutter. And it seems like it's cutting trees down outside of the ring. Yeah, it's going to cut trees outside of it. So then that means I'm going to have to make my... I'm going to have to make the gatherers larger. Yeah, so you need to follow the rules of log cutting. So for yeah, you're gonna go follow that range. Okay. We got ads coming up. I want to play those ads before this last hour. Um. Also, God damn it, do I? I'm actually gonna buy this game now because I'm spending a lot of time with the programming, and it's the programming portion is actually fun and works right away compared to Desynced. The issue that I'm having is I have Captain of Industry, and I am a small streamer, and I really don't like to buy new games when I'm not going to be slotting them into my rotation right away. It would replace your normal coding, yeah. Because it's way more intuitive than what it was. Or what the other game I was playing and I was hoping for. Because the other issue too is I don't know if my save game or I know the save games probably won't transfer over, but it's the logic system is what I want to know if it transfers over from the demo. And I'm already putting like so many hours into the programming already to the point where I actually want to program uh, for the real game. And I don't know how long Captain of Industry is going to last. Captain of Industry could easily last uh, like 4 months because I have Phoenix Point, and that's the other half of the rotation that's being played on Twitch for until I beat that game. And I only stream 4 times a week. If I stream any more, I could accidentally burn myself out too quickly. Let me think about this during the break. Be right back. Let me get a refill on my drink too. Oh, ODG, thank you so much for coming to that collab. That was so much fun. I'm running out of gamer subs. I got one more container left. It's a good thing I ordered another flavor yesterday. Game screen. Um, Let me look at this again. Oh, I just realized. I just realized the. There we go. That wasn't turned on for some reason. This game is 25 US dollars. Let me go to their Discord for a second. Poking the Discord to see if scripts move from the demo. Yeah, this is the first time in a one shot series where it's like I'm actually ready to buy this game now. It's like right midstream, but then again, it's like I have time. I have like scheduling issues. Captain of Industry. When is this coming out? May 14th in 2 days. Yeah, I don't know. I really wish I could nudge this over. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna end today's stream here. As much as I want to keep playing for like another hour, I don't want to get too far into this because I don't have a straight answer on if scripts continue on from demo to full game. I would like to think um they would. I just don't know. Um well, the game is already out in early access. Um I am getting a call. 1 second. Here, let me. Mama Pengu needs to talk to me too. So let me raid out, and we'll pick up from here next time. Let's see, who can we go raid? Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. This game is definitely going on the list to play right after Captain of Industry, if not right after Satisfactory, because I am having way too much fun with the programming aspect. And I'm hoping that when it spends more time in the oven, the little weird UI gripes that I'm having with the game will be resolved. Um, no problem, ODG. We're gonna actually raid Malaya the Hero. They're currently playing chess right now. If you, um, let's see here. If you need a raid message, you can use this one. And if you are subscribed with me, you can use that raid message instead. We'll be back here Wednesday with a game with we're gonna be playing a game with Blue. It should be Super Animal Royale, I think it is. If not, it'll be something we'll be playing a game that will work for both of us. So that's that game is still up in the air. But in the meantime, I hope everyone remains productive. Bye! Make sure you copy that raid message. Spam my moderator. She's really cute and helpful. Bye-bye.